Hello, good afternoon. How is everybody? I'm back with a big cleaning stream. I mean, hasn't started yet, but I've got my camera set up, ready to go. Got lots to show off today because I've got like 4 months of things to clean. I was originally holding off on a cleaning stream for a bit because I was thought I might be doing a cleaning segment on the Memorial Madness charity stream that we did over Memorial Day weekend. So I had a bunch of stuff kind of lined up, and I was like, all right, just in case, I better hang on to these in case I need to do a thing, in case they need me to do a cleaning on it. So I hung on to them and then decided not to do that. We had too many other things worth doing, so we did the other things that were much more worth doing. But now I've got a giant backlog of games that all need to be cleaned off. Got some goo residue on some of them. We got some stickers that need removed. We just got some dirt and grime for sure that needs to come off. So we're going to be doing that today. And other than that, I hope it's going to be just a nice, quiet, relaxing, chill stream. That's the goal. Nice, relaxing, chill stream. Trying to decide where to get started here. We've got lots of different categories to go to. A couple boring single ones, a couple more exciting ones. Yeah, let's go ahead and start with Super Nintendo. Let's do that. So the first one I got for real cheap is Super Bowling. Super Bowling. I believe this was featured on a previous SNES Drunk episode as a game worth playing today. So I thought I'd give this a shot. You can see there's some sort of sticker grime there. You know, it just kind of needs wiped off in general. And then let's see if we can see the contacts. Yeah, you can definitely see some lines on there. So we're gonna open up the Super Nintendo game and clean off those cartridges, or clean off those contacts. Let's start there. Did I grab the right one first? Yeah, I did. Okay. So we're gonna open this one up with my Game Bit screwdriver. Put those screws nice and safely off to the side. Open that up and see what we've got going on inside. Let's get a nice before shot here. So you can definitely see the discoloration where it just goes from like yellow to like a more brownish color. A little bit of you know, kind of grimy buildup there on there. Let's take a look at the back. Yeah, more of the same. So it probably plays as is, but I figure if I'm going to put it in my Super Nintendo, might as well clean it off. So favorite thing to do on cartridges like this is just a simple rubber eraser. And I'm just going to start by just rubbing this against those contacts. And if I'm doing it right, I should get quite a lot of what looks like graphite pencil shavings that comes off of here. And that's all going to be kind of grayish brownish, and it's all the junk that I'm pulling off the board. Take a look at the progress already. So certainly a much shinier board so far. See a little bit of those pencil eraser shavings that are still on it. So we'll wipe that off here at the end. Go back and show the other side again. And this side still needs cleaned off. That. as I see my shavings are starting to get kind of pinkish instead of grayish. I think that's a good sign that I'm getting near completion. Take a look at that now. So that discoloration is reduced a lot at this point. It's harder to see that solid line of dirt and grime that used to be there. That's looking pretty darn good, I'd say. Next up, I'm going to kind of polish this off a little bit by just getting just a nice cotton swab and some isopropyl alcohol. I'm going to do a 91% IPA. I'm just going to kind of get my Q-tip all kind of doused with that alcohol. And then I'll just kind of go up and down these contacts here. Well, I guess I can probably take a shortcut on one like this. It doesn't need as much. So if I've done it right, there shouldn't be much color on this Q-tip. Should be mostly clean enough. Yeah, sure enough, not a lot of color coming off of here, so we've got a pretty clean game at this point. That should run no problem. That's exciting. All right, so that board is all ready. Let's go and just look inside here. It's definitely got some grime and stuff in here too. So since we've gone this far, I'll probably go ahead and clean this off too. So for this, I'm just going to take a standard little paper towel. I'm going to take some all-purpose cleaner, give that a spray. Kind of pat that down a little bit. And I'm just going to just wipe the inside of everything with this. Should see some nice disgusting color, ew, coming off of here. So we'll get that out of here. Don't you worry. It doesn't need to be perfect or anything. Again, there's not much, touching stuff here, but especially this inside part right here. Kind of gross. So might as well clean that part off. And we'll also get the outside of this too. We'll just start with a little bit of a wipe down inside. Much better, much better. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put it back together. See if I can do this on first try. Oh, we did. Put my little screw bits back in. Go. All right, so we got the inside all clean. Now we just got to spend some time on the outside, see if I can do to get that off. You can see all the pencil shavings that we got off the inside of the board. So for most of this, I'm just going to use that all-purpose cleaner and a paper towel again. I'm going to do all the plastic bits outside of the label first, and I'll do the label last once I have most of the cleaner kind of off of there. I don't really want it to get too wet on the label part. But the label is gross. See if you can see kind of how foggy it is. So we're hoping that we can wipe that away without taking any color or ink off of that label. So I feel like that's a little better. Okay, so yeah, so it doesn't look like cleaner is going to be enough to get that off. Let's see, what are our options here? Lots of good choices. I think a simple Gugon. Simple Gugon should do the trick on this pretty well. Mr. Mullet Gaming, hello, outside burning branches in a Sir Chadley cleaning stream. Life cannot get any better. What's up, sir? Hello. How was your stream last night that I unfortunately missed because I was busy doing my own gaming with the wife? We were playing a Switch game. We were playing Bravely Default 2 on the Switch together, where we were kind of just alternating controllers. So I'm just doing a little bit of Gugon on a Q-tip here, just to go right at that sticky thing, and it's gone immediately. In fact, that was more Gugon than I needed. Just obliterated that goo. So while I'm here, any other goo spots I want to see if I can get off? Maybe come at these things. Oh man, it was amazing. That's right, you were playing Mario Land, right? Were you just on the first one, or did you get to the second one last night? Wipe off the excess of that a little bit. Now, next thing I'm going to do to be extra a little bit, I'm going to take a toothbrush and get into all these little crevices that I couldn't get with a paper towel. So I'm just going to carefully just get a little bit of that cleaner on my toothbrush here. Perfect. Drip off the excess. That's actually way more than I needed to use. Okay. And we're just going to get in there and get that grime. Especially that Nintendo logo. That screw bit where that was a little gross. And especially in that middle section, we'll need to get that. In fact, I might get some more cleaner and get... Oh yeah, we got that piece out. These grooves in here can get gross, but a toothbrush can do great work in there. There we go. Now then, this part right here, the grody crevice. Just beat the first, had a few game overs, beat it on the 6th try. Nice. Super Mario Land for me is always going to be paired together with the Brentalfloss song, which I guess is also technically a Demon Tomato Dave song. The Mario Land song that they did together was so good and iconic. If you, now that you've played that game, you owe it to yourself to go find that YouTube video of the Brentalfloss singing about Super Mario Land. Need to check it out. Hello, Bad Gal Beach is now following. Hello, welcome on into the channel. Hope you're here for a nice, chill, cleaning stream. Just cleaned off Super Bowling. This is my first game. How about I go plug it into that TV and we'll see if it works. I'll be right back. Actually, wait, I'll take you with me. How about now? Nope. Nope, no sound out of my mic today. That's okay. Nice. All right, we're just gonna let Super Bowling run in the background of my stream now, and we can show off the fact that we got a game working. Not that it wasn't working before, but now it's for sure clean and working great. That's a good background screen. I don't even know what's happening back there, but I'm happy to have it on there. All right, so that was Super Bowling. Let's keep the cartridges running. I got a couple NES games to clean. Let's do those next. All right, first one inspired by the the Blinkoom stream. We got in the sleeve, by the way, Tiny Toons Adventures. Tiny Toon Adventures on the NES, a Konami game that I was able to get for close to $10. Gross. But this game's in pretty good shape. Let's see if we can see the contacts from here at all. Not too bad. Let's get in there and take a look. Everyone is playing this Tiny Toons game. I mean, I'm not yet, but now I can be. Now I can be one of the people. See if we can get those out without losing them all. 1, 2. Just missing the third still. There we go. Oh, this is in pretty good shape. Sometimes with NES games, I'm not gonna lie, it's almost a bad sign if the game is in really good shape. Because to me, it like implies that like this is not a good game that people want to play. Like when I get a Mega Man game and it's like real grody, I'm like, yeah, somebody loved this Mega Man game. Tiny Toons, not too bad. Let's show the before scenes here. Yeah, again, you can see that discoloration line right there. How's the back? Yep, more of the same. So let's take our pink eraser and we'll just scrub this guy off. Definitely not getting super dirty eraser bits here. So again, this game's not too bad, but I would like to see if I can remove some of these lines that I can see on here. All right, let's get the back side. I guess technically this is the front side. Don't come at me. All right, here's our next progress shot. And yeah, you can see those that sort of line is much harder to see now. Nice. Let's say that Q-tip is expired. Let's get a fresh one. Getting my Q-tip nice and wet with that isopropyl alcohol. Now we're going to wipe off those eraser bits and polish up those contacts a little bit. Better, let's get the back side. Did get a little bit of color on this Q-tip. I'll show you here in just a sec. So I think that means we did get some grime thanks to this isopropyl alcohol. The eraser got like the first big bit. Yeah, take a look at that color that I got off of there. A little bit of grayness. Not too bad though, because we did already kind of pre-clean it with the eraser. But not bad. Inside of this is looking pretty darn good. I might not need to clean this one. Yeah, I think that inside's okay. I'm gonna leave that alone. We'll put it back together, and then we will go ahead and wipe off the outside. Put my game bit screws back in there. And we'll tighten that up. All right, there's Tiny Toon Adventures. Give that a quick little spray. Gonna wipe it off a little bit. Just carefully clean that label. Make sure you don't push too hard, don't get it too wet, and don't remove any ink. Okay, we're good. Not much color coming off of here. It's a very good sign. Just to be a little extra, because I see a dot right there that I want to get rid of. We're going to get my toothbrush back out. See if I can get a little bit of cleaner on here without dousing it this time. That's better. These ridges love a good toothbrush cleaning. Love it. They can't get enough. Take your cartridge to the dentist for its annual cleaning. Everything else looks pretty good. I might not touch much more than that. There. Excellent. Excellent. Just kind of wipe off the excess with a paper towel. Still see that brown mark. Like after the hygienist goes and cleans your teeth, and then your dentist finally comes and sees you, and they're like, all right, let's take a look at those teeth. Now that the hygienist has done all the work, and then they find like one little bit, and you're like, all right, I guess that's why you were here. And they scrape like one tiny little bit off your teeth, and like, all right, now you're good. Is that just me? Is that just my dentist? I doubt it. All right, there's Tiny Toon Adventures. We will try this game out another time because now I've got Super Bowling running over there. So we're good. Put it in this little protective sleeve, protect it forever. All right, next up, real excited to show this one off, which is Little Nemo Dream Master that came with a handwritten note. You gotta love that. So I got this in a lot with some other games. So they got, thank you so much for taking this NES game and these GBA games home. I'm so glad they went to you and will be enjoyed. Best always, Whitney. There you go. So gotta love a nice handwritten note when you're with your eBay orders. So you got yourself a Capcom platformer today. We're cleaning up on the all-time hits. We'll do the same here. We're just going to open up little drill bits. Could put that card inside here and just keep it forever. Not really. I need a screw to go through here. Oh yeah, let's show the before we get into the scrubbing. This one's a little more loved. It's got a little more grayness on the bottom 80% of those metal contacts. You can especially see when you see the lines there, like there's not even contacts there. That's just someone's gross Nintendo putting lines on somebody's game. Which is common problem. So we'll take our eraser and we'll go to town on it. We'll clean it off. Even that part in the middle, we'll clean it. Looking pretty good. Backside. Alright, I was able to get quite a lot of grime off this one, so I want to show you again the sort of like in progress, as we've got the left side cleaned off and the right side we haven't touched yet. You can kind of see the difference of color in those boards so far, and that's without even getting isopropyl alcohol involved. That's just the eraser so far. Keep going, get that cleaned off. Cool. And we'll get a Q-tip to do the rest. Ooh! Got some color on this one. All right, I think we'll have to do a second Q-tip on this one. Kind of see a lot more color coming off this one. Let me just get a preliminary wipe on this side with the last bits of my dirty Q-tip. Just get the first top layer of grime off of there. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Real dirty. Dump that and start fresh. Go back to the back side. Basically, with the isopropyl alcohol, if I get a lot of color like that, to me it just means you're not done yet. You're not done cleaning. It needs a second pass. Okay, just a little bit of color here, but not as much as before. That's a good sign. All on there. And we'll get the front side of this board, which again probably will take a couple passes. alcohol and try again. All right, not too much color at this point. One more on the base of this board. Yep, nothing there. We're good. We're doing good. All right, this is about ready to go back together. Inside looks okay. I'd say 4 out of 5. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of cleanup. Let's get it up to 5, but 5 out of 5, right? There it was. There's the reason it was not a 5. All right. All right, we'll put this back together, and then we will wipe off the outside of the entire cartridge. All right. Here's what I'm seeing before I start. There's some grime here in the corner, grime in this corner. But the label looks pretty good. Tiny little notch up here, so just again, careful not to get that wet. It'll get worse. And a little bit just kind of dustiness grime in the corner ridges. So we'll see if just some regular cleaner will get those dirty, grimy bits on the corners off or not. It does not look like it's strong enough to get that by itself. So we might try Goo Gone again. Seemed to work pretty okay last time. Got some grime off that label without being too rough on it. Okay, here's I think what I'm gonna try. Actually, let's do a toothbrush first. Get those grimes. Those grimy spits. Nope, not my IPA. Thank you. Do toothbrush with the all-purpose cleaner. See if this toothbrush can do any work on those grimy corners. Missed that part. Let's see if we can get into there before we run out of cleaner. Go. All right, I'm back. Those corners are a little bit better than they were, but not perfect. Weirdo Mama. Ooh, love a good cleaning video. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy the calm, relaxing chill stream as I clean off these old NES games that I picked up in the last 4 months. Hello. All right, so I got a few little grimy spots I'm still not happy with. So I'm going to try Goo-Gone on this. Over here, there it is. It is more Goo-Gone than I needed. We'll see if that gets off any of this grossness. Let's get an extreme close-up. That is not doing it. I wonder what that is. That might be like a marker or something. Sorry, Zoom is struggling. There we go. Not getting these little spots. Even with sitting with it for a while, it's not all the way gone. Okay. Got an idea. Got an idea. We're gonna try an Expo dry erase marker. Have some more cartridges if you need more to clean. Just found them in the basement last week. Oh my goodness. I mean, maybe. We could do sponsored cleaning streams. This stream is brought to you by Weirdo Mama. Alright, let's see if we can get these little dots off with a dry erase marker, maybe? Only in that voice. What do you think? Is that any better? Might be worse, actually. Nope, I don't think it's permanent marker. Let's try one more time. I feel like we maybe got it like 10% better than it was. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. It's not all the way clean, but it's a little better, and maybe that's all we can do. Let's just make it a little bit better. Let's see if we can get this top corner piece. Yeah, see that little dot right there? Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get it off. Again, I feel like we got it a little bit better. Like 10% better. Okay, no, it does look better to me now. I mean, it kind of like new colors that weren't there before, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. A lot of times with these old cartridges, you can't get them 100% clean. You're not going to get them back to like brand new status, but getting them 99% of the way there is certainly a huge victory. So we're going to take this huge victory and go run away with it. This game also came with the sleeve. Original Nintendo sleeve, in fact, not even a third-party one. So always good to see that, as well as seeing the handwritten note for picking up Little Nemo Dream Master. Love to see it. We'll just keep on to that, keep that little card for later. All right, let's see, what's next? Got some PS3 cases that just need cleaned. A couple Wii games need cleaned. A couple stickers that got to be removed. Let's see. Yeah, I think I've got a giant stack of PS3 games. So let's get the PS3 games cleaned off. So I got a huge lot of PS3 games for like $20 or something like that. Boof. So that's all of them, all in one shot. The one I was really looking for was Ridge Racer 7, was the big one I was looking for in here. I already had a copy of MotorStorm. And I was happy to get. I had Resistance 2 and Resistance 2. So I was glad to get the first Resistance, and wasn't upset to get Genji and throw that in there too. And then some other loose ones that if I need to do a case swap, for example, like I could do a case swap on Call of Duty Black Ops with some other PS3 game that has a busted case. So always good. So we'll clean all these off. I'll show off kind of see what kind of dirt and grime we've got going on here. So yeah, you can see like a spot up here. Some kind of like loose flecks of stuff here. Smearing over here, whatever that gross thing is. How's the back looking? Not as bad. A little bit of a spot up here. So all I'm going to do for this one, I guess there's two methods I like to do on this. There's the fast way and the slow meticulous way. The slow meticulous way is to open this up, take out all the contents, check the disc while I'm here. It's pretty much flawless. Yeah, take that all apart and then clean the case. This way you can really see what you're getting at. Now again, all I'm going to use here is just a paper towel and some all-purpose cleaner. I'm using the Method brand all-purpose cleaner. I'm just wiping away any junk that I can get off of here. So it does take a lot more time to take the artwork off, but you don't have to worry about accidentally damaging it with any of the cleaner and stuff. And it's also sometimes a little bit easier to see the grime bits if you're not mixing it in with the case and the artwork. So now you can see, like, there's just sort of not really a lot of, like, obvious grime spots. Maybe a little bit of wear in the corners, but not, like, dirt. Inside doesn't usually need much cleaning, but since I'm here, might as well go ahead and give it just a quick wipe. And see, on all that, I did get a little bit of color off. That was all dirt and grime that we picked up off this case. So I'd say that's looking better. And we'll put it back together, and then we'll just keep doing these PS3 games. Nice to get the registration card. Always fun. Alright, so now the finished product, those little flecks are gone, that goober that was by the rating thing is gone. Mark that was up at the top is mostly gone. You can see I also didn't put this back in flat, so let's fix that. go. All right, it's good. Let's put it in the clean pile, and we'll just keep on rolling here. Here's another one where I'm starting to see, like, I see some wear parts here. That's another indication maybe you want to take the artwork out, because if there's any like holes in here, you could get your cleaner all the way through and get it onto the artwork, which would be harder to remove. So we'll go ahead and just take all the stuff off. Take it all out. Also, a fun fact, you'll notice there's a hole in the barcode back here. So sometimes that means this is sold to like an employee. A lot of times the employee sales will punch out the barcode to like make it not for resale. That's a fun bonus. One's a little dirtier on the inside than the last one was, surprisingly. This one needed the inside cleaned out. All right, so yeah, you can still see the parts where it's kind of just like got wear damage from this back here. So it's good enough, especially for a PS3 game that's does not have a high resale value. That's fine. Looks a little gross still. Let me see if I can get any of that. A little bit. Side, I wonder if I can get it. Hold on for just a sec. No, not really. It's possible there was a sticker on here at some point. Someone probably already removed it and peeled it off, but I think that sticker did some permanent damage to this vinyl. What I think happened here. I think that's why I can't quite get off these little dots of what looks like just kind of dirt and fingerprint looking stuff. I think that might be sticker residue that ate away at the vinyl. But that's MotorStorm. Except Untold Legends Dark Kingdom. This is my first Untold Legends game. The ultimate next-gen action RPG experience. Co-op and internet modes. There you go. Who knew all these things existed? No registration in this one. I'm spoiled. Here we go. I mean, here's the thing. Sometimes you look at a game or you pick it up and you're like, cool, I got it. I'll just put it on my shelf. No big deal. Don't even think about it. You don't do this cleaning process. But like, look at all that color and dirt and grime that I cleaned off this case. This case that otherwise looked pretty good. So that's why I started doing this. I started really cleaning off every game that I pick up that's, you know, not a brand new game, basically. Because, like, this game's probably been sitting on a shelf for at least like a decade and a half. Probably 15 years this has just been sitting somewhere collecting dirt and grime. Who knows what kind of life it's had before it got here. So at least I can clean off that top layer. And give myself some comfort knowing that, like, the rest of the games on my shelf aren't going to be as gross as I wipe it down a little bit. This looks fine. Best way to clean those discs, by the way, is probably just like a lens cloth sort of thing. One of those. That's a little grimy up there. But yeah, just like take a lens cloth. It doesn't need any sort of cleaner on it or anything. But I also find that that's probably best to do right before you put it in your system, because it just get off any like lint or whatever that it's collecting. Edges. Nice. Rad. Alright, Dark Kingdom. There we go. Next one up, Virtua Fighter 5. For all those fighting games in chat, or fighting game fans in chat. Here you go. Now I have a Virtua Fighter game. I believe this one is my first one. All right. Mostly cleaned pretty easily. Not too much going on that one. So now I'm going to do a little bit of tension spots now that I can kind of see the contrast. Spine over here still needs a little more scrubbing. This part where you open it needs a little work. All right, not bad. All right, there's Virtua Fighter 5. Next up, the first Resistance game. All right, that looks pretty good. Good. Registration card. Another one with the hole in the barcode. That one. All right, here's Ridge Racer 7. I think this game by itself usually goes for about 20 bucks, so almost like I got all those other games free, basically. And also looks like it might be in the best shape of the whole bunch. Yep, not much grime on that one. A little bit here on the spine. Yeah, it looks like that's mostly just wear. That's me. Cool. Wait, what's your set? And then last, and also probably least, Call of Duty Black Ops. Or COD Blops, if you're feeling fancy. Ooh, we got a sticker to remove here too. Very exciting. This sticker was placed in 2013, in June. All right, time out for sticker removal. The first sticker removal of the stream. So I'm just gonna put a little credit card under here. Close that case for now. Give myself some tension. And I'm gonna get a little plastic scraper tool that I have and try to find a loose corner that I can use to peel off this whole sticker. There we go, that one got started. I gotta be really careful with this that I don't go straight down with it, because that'll put a gouge mark in the case. And after, 10 years, the sticker has gotten pretty well glued on here. Which, I mean, duh, it's got glue on it. But I mean, like, it's sticking pretty tough. It doesn't want to come off. So I'm just going to take my time with this scraper tool and just keep on working at it until I can get it off, hopefully in one piece, but we'll see. Careful, a little too straight down action on that. Getting some luck here. Gorbachev, welcome on in. Hello, how are things? Credit card down just a little bit more. Help protect me against gouging as I peel off this 10-year-old GameStop sticker for Call of Duty Black Ops. Why would I bother taking off the sticker on a Call of Duty Black Ops game that's probably worth $3? Well, I would say so I could, in theory, use this case on another PlayStation 3 game in the future if I need to. If I get something else that comes in with a gross or busted case. I will not miss the case for Call of Duty. If I can get this off and get it clean, it might be a very good candidate for a case swap. Good, how am I? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Finally getting our overdue cleaning stream going. Oh, that just tore immediately. As soon as I tried for it, I got greedy. I got too greedy. Keep going. Nope, it's just tearing. It's tearing on me. I was saying this earlier, but lately the game I've been playing has been keeping me occupied has been mostly Bravely Default 2. Been playing that on my wife's Switch. We've been playing it together, kind of alternating who's playing. But it's a pretty cozy, pretty chill turn-based RPG. It's got that mechanic where you can like take extra turns in advance and then you have to just wait them out, or you can basically blocking is basically stalling and saves up your turns for later. And so the game does a really good job of mixing up the kind of enemies you're facing and how many of them, so that you'll want to use a different strategy every time for when to go all out and use all your turns, when to save up your strength and bank them for later. Which characters should be doing which. Like, maybe my white mage should not use all their turns, just in case they suddenly have to heal somebody. But maybe my warrior just go all out and try to kill that enemy before it attacks me. Pretty fun little mechanic. Pretty chill. I loved Bravely Default. Oh, nice. I need to go back and finish the first. Yes, it's like what I pointed to when everyone was like, they don't make turn-based Final Fantasy games anymore. And meanwhile, the Bravely Default series is right over here. I own a digital copy of the first Bravely Default back when I thought that would be acceptable. And then I watched the price go up to like $35 or $40, and I was like, oh, that's a lot to pay for a game I already own in one format. So I never rebought it, but now I'm looking at it again, and the prices have fallen down a little bit. It's getting almost to a $20 game now, at least for a loose copy. So I'm keeping an eye on it. Got a few eBay searches out there, you know what I mean? To see if I can get a physical copy of Bravely Default, the first one that is, for about 20 bucks. 3D prices are going down. They're going a little bit back down. I bought Project Cross Zone 1 and 2 relatively recently because those prices had gone back down to 40 bucks. What was another one I was looking at? Actually, hang on. I've got my stack literally in front of me. Yeah, a few in here that were once very pricey or just, you know, got a little too expensive that became more reasonable again. So if you got a few that were on your wish list, take a peek. I'd say they're about 25% down from where they were 2 years ago. Oh no, I'm tearing. Back to scraping. If you see 3 copies of Federation Force at a reasonable price, let me know or buy them for me. That's true. Federation Force, we'll see. Now, I do have my copy of Federation Force that I did buy for very cheap. I still have the picture I took when I was at Meijer grocery shopping right before the pandemic started, of their clearance video game section that had like Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire in it, all for like 50% off. And I did buy my copy of Metroid Federation Force for, I think, $10 at the time. What's really sad is I think according to that picture, there's 1 or 2 more underneath the copy I bought. So if only I had the foresight, I could have bought multiple copies of Metroid Federation Force. But I do at least have my copy, complete in box and everything. I don't have a ton of portable games complete in box, because I definitely went to a point where I was like, if you're willing to get loose DS and 3DS games, especially DS games, you can get them for like $1. Was definitely a thing you could do at one point. All right, I'm just gonna rip this off and go for it from here. Had enough. Chadley is a Meijer man. That's right. Not anymore, actually, to be fair. I moved since then. I no longer have Meijer's, my closest grocery store, and I'm sad about it all the time. Federation Force is still hovering around $70. Barf. Barf is right. That game is not a $70 game. I really didn't think I was going to end up spending this much time on Call of Duty Black Ops for PS3. I really didn't think this was going to be my whole dang stream. But this sticker was way worse than I was anticipating. And not only that, now that I get it off, I'm going to have to still clean up all the residue that's still behind because I couldn't get it off cleanly. Rotate this a little bit. So how about you, y'all? Y'all been doing any other good gamings off streams? Anything else keeping you occupied these days? I hear that Elden Ring game exists. I hear it's a good place to go if you like dying. Any other surprises out there? I also just started another 3DS game, getting ready for my big vacation coming up in a couple weeks. Started to do a little bit of pre-scouting which portable games I wanted to take with me and start. And so the 3DS game I've been playing is Ever Oasis, which is I think made by the same dude who made Secret of Mana, I think is what that is. Got some PS1 emulation working on Steam Deck. PS2 emulation's not working, however. Did great on the Memory Card Pro 2, and it's been great. That's right. Very exciting. Yeah, one of these days I really do need to get out. I do need to get out the or get into one of those Memory Card Pros. I need it, especially for my GameCube. I've got a bunch of, well, it's probably too late, but I did have saves there I didn't want to lose. Also want to check out Outrun Coast to Coast. I've heard very good things about that one. Heard good things, and it's not that cheap of a game, unfortunately. I want to say it's in the $150 range. Mr. Mullet Gaming's been playing a brand new game called Mega Man 6. Can't believe they're already on number 6. Okay, so I'm going to do some Goo-Gone, by the way, on this sticker residue. Sometimes I would use Heptane on this, but I'm going to try Goo-Gone first this time. I'm feeling Goo-Gone. I don't know why, but I'm feeling it. Secret with Goo-Gone is you got to let it sit for just a second to eat away at all that grime that you just put it on. It needs a second to work its way through. And then once this is done, we'll go back to our all-purpose cleaner to clean off all the goo we just added to it. Now, while I'm here, I wonder if I can Goo-Gone a little bit of my scraping tool too and make sure I refresh that for next time. Yeah, I think I can. Scraping tool's getting real gummy from that sticker. That's better. That's better. Okay, let's wipe that off with a paper towel first, see what it looks like. Pretty good, pretty good. I couldn't save this corner too much, unfortunately. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You can see these kind of vertical lines here. I think that was my scraping tool. Yeah, you can see a little bit there. You can definitely see where that sticker was, where I tried my best to clean it off. Those are kind of just scrapes that are on the case now, so not exactly perfect anymore. A little bit, hang on. Any other smudges? Nope, that's it. Okay. Start over with a new one. Jarb also got a mic for his Dreamcast. That's exciting. I did not know those had such things. We got ourselves a new follower. Conical Neurosurged is now following. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome to the channel. Mega Man 4 to 6 are underrated. 6 is a fun time. Yeah, I only played Mega Man 1, 2, and 3 as a kid. I never owned 1. But I did rent it from the library enough times, and I was like, this is the crappy Mega Man. They didn't get good till after this. And I did love Mega Man 2. I did play a lot of Mega Man 3 as well. Those were the 2 I had in childhood. But I never got around to picking up Mega Man 4, 5, or 6 until recently. I did get a copy of 4 for, like, I think $30, I think it was, somewhere. But then I later found out why it was $30, which is that the board was pretty much shot. I could get it working, but barely, even after all of my cleaning that I did on it. Alright, so we're using our all-purpose cleaner now to get rid of any other gunk and grime that was on here. If it's Call of Duty, you know it's going to be a little bit extra grimy. There's just something about those games. The cases are just a little more gross if it's a Call of Duty game. I don't know why there's a correlation there, but it definitely exists. Yeah, we got some color off of there. Gross. Mr. Mullet Gaming has been practicing Mega Man 6 for an upcoming stream. Very exciting. Very exciting. Ooh, that's gross inside too. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, see those little like dots? Yeah, it's gross. Is it on this side? Nope, it's right here. Oh, well, this is a new problem. Okay. We're gonna try doubling this up. Get some fresh cleaner. See if we can clean the inside of this vinyl case. It's not usually gross in here, but this one sure is. Ew. Flip it around, see if I can get the vinyl inside a little bit. Not an easy part to clean. In fact, easy to do more damage by stretching it out. So I'll just do a quick wipe down there. It's not perfect, but it's better, I think. Again, why am I trying so hard for Call of Duty? But yeah, with the Mega Man collections that now exist, it's hard to convince myself to spend more than $35 on an NES Mega Man game when I could just buy it on a remastered kind of version as part of those Mega Man collections that are all over the place. Like, I own it for Nintendo 3DS, I own it for Xbox, I own it for PlayStation 3, I think. So, like, with all those, why do I also need to buy the NES one at this point, right? Like, maybe years ago I should have bought it, but at this point, the moment has passed. Just play the collections, right? And yet I still bought 4 regardless. 4 was one of those ones where I was just like, that price is too low. I can't believe I see it in the wild for too low. Don't have to pay for shipping. Don't have to pay for taxes. Because I was at a convention or something, I think. So, went for it. Before the Legacy Collections came out, you had a lifetime goal to collect every original mainland Mega Man game, and you achieved it. Nice. The only ones I never got into was Star Force, etc. Yeah, that's true. I do remember a time relatively recently, I saw Mega Man Star Force Ace, something, Joker, Ace, whatever, at a GameStop for like a relatively reasonable price. I can't remember what it was. Way less than it goes for anyway. But it was not hard to tell this was a bootleg copy of Mega Man Star Force. It had the incorrect like 4-digit code on it. That was like, that's for a different game. That's not for Mega Man. Had like a really wonky looking Nintendo font. Might have even said Nintendo or something. I was like, no, that's fake. Went to the guy and selling it and was like, yo, that's a counterfeit game. You know that, right? He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, look, they couldn't even spell Nintendo right. Non-tondo. I'm kind of hoping he'd be like, cool, you can just have it then. This is trash. Then I might have picked it up if I could get it. If I get a free bootleg, sure. But I certainly wasn't going to pay the asking price for it. But no, I think he took it back and then, you know, did a thing where he like marked it as refurbished and sent it off to their warehouse. And some other poor sap probably bought it later. Probably off their website. All right, that was a lot of work for Call of Duty Black Ops. Let's take a look. I mean, that sticker is not that visible anymore. We actually did a relatively good job here. Sir Chadley, I'll consider it. Maybe. If it were free, maybe. I mean, it's a lot of different question if you're asking about a bootleg game, right? Like, do you really want that in your collection? That's a lot of implication. Once you have a bootleg game, it kind of implies a lot of other stuff. All right, one more PS3 game. This was not part of the lot, but I was missing from my collection. Resistance 3. This one is another pretty dirty case. You can look on the back especially. What is that? What's that? That's gross. What's that? Look at those little smear marks all over this. That's gross. Someone had this in their Jeep when they were going mud running or something. Gross. You know what we like to do with games like this is clean them off. See my fingerprints. All right, let's get the artwork out of here. Resistance 3 is a little more expensive. Oh, now you can really see that grime. Oh, oh, oh. Where was I? Resistance 3 has a little bit of value to it. I think it's like a $15 or $20 PS3 game. Oh my god, it's not coming off. That's gross. Let me close it. I need the resistance from the vinyl. There we go. I can't just have it wiggling around on me like that. Oh, oh, oh. Gross. Gross. This might be a 2 paper towel one. Oh, yeah, that's gross. Gonna do a first pass on the inside, and then we'll start over. Gross. Alright, now we've got a clean paper towel with some clean cleaner. Another cleaning. This time without pushing all that red or dirty stuff all over the place. Get a new paper towel, yes. Still pretty gross. Still pretty gross, not gonna lie. Alright. I'm going to unwisely put this all back together and then get the outside. But I feel like, for as gross as that was, we did a pretty good job cleaning this one up. Get a little more cleaner and just make sure I grab the spine, the edges, and especially the handlebar. Wait, I just remembered, what furniture did you build and why didn't you wait for my next stream? I mean, to be fair, I actually did kind of wait for a while until I realized you were not going to be streaming. And I was like, all right, I gotta go do it. But I also had a lot of furniture, and it was, I think I made it on the, no, it wasn't 4th of July. Was it? Maybe it was 4th of July, but it was one of those days where it was like, I don't want to stream myself, my own cleaning stream. And it took me, I think I was building furniture for like 6 hours. It was not an IKEA. It was actually Big Lots, a Big Lots patio furniture set. So it was a glass table and 4 chairs that all had to get put together. And it definitely took me quite a while to do all that. Hey, our patio set is from Big Lots. Twins! Yes, so got a good deal on it. It was like, this is already our clearance or sailed patio furniture, and then it had another 20% off of that. The bad news, I did have to pay a $79 handling fee, and it just shipped from Columbus, Ohio anyway. It wouldn't let me do an in-store pickup or anything, but it shipped from Columbus to Columbus, and they charged me $79 for it. I was like, come on, get out of here. Anyway, you can see this Resistance 3 looks pretty okay now. It looks pretty okay. We got all that grime off. We're in good shape. I'd be proud to show this off in my collection now. I will report that my cat 80, the Torty colored one, loves the new patio chairs. Absolutely loves them. Been on them like the whole time. We're gonna move to some Wii games next. These are okay. Toy Story Mania. The exciting one on this one is it did come with the 3D glasses on there, so that's fun. I did test this one out, and it does work okay. I just want to give this just a very, very quick wipe down before I put it on my shelf. By the way, this game stinks, and it has no reason to stink. This was a slam dunk setup. It was just supposed to be like a light gun game that you did that was supposed to like mirror the ride at Disney World. I don't know how they messed this up so badly. This was such an easy job to do, to make a Wii version of just a little light gun game where you just shoot little targets, you just make several stages, whatever. And they goofed it up with a bunch of like motion control things that don't work right and are really botched. So this game, very bad. I in theory could use it for one of my Polykill bingo squares that's like a terrible game that takes $30, but I don't know what the beat condition is on something like this. I'm looking into a light gun emulation on PC using a USB sensor bar for Wiimotes. Ooh, fun, interesting, nice. Speaking of crap games, who wants Saint? You are legend. You are the Saint. So this is a really crappy shoot 'em up game. Should I pursue? No. I mean, look, I bought it because it was like $5, and again, like, I'm probably gonna play a shoot 'em up game once or twice anyway before I say this game's too hard, I hate it, and never play it again. Like, let's be real. I'll be like, it's hard, I lost, I died immediately. So what's the difference between a shoot 'em up game that's bad that I play once and a shoot 'em up game that's good that I play once? So to me, I was like, why not just go for it? But no, if you watch like a gameplay video of this, you'll be like, no, don't do it. But there's something about it that appealed to me. A lover of garbage. This one wasn't too bad. I just needed to wipe it off before it got added to my collection, which we have done. We have done this. Oh, never mind. Hold up a minute. Inside's gross. Inside is gross. Speaking of terrible Wii shooters, this is also similar to is it the Monkey King? Legend of the Monkey King? Something like that. That's another terrible shoot 'em up game that's on Wii that I also have, and also will probably play once and then say, all right, that's it. We're done with that. And I also bought it for like $5. Complete in box. There we go. Had to get the toothbrush out for those corners. Alright, we'll tuck Saint back in there. Ugh. This is not the right cloth for this. Don't look at me. Nope, no, I'll use my t-shirt. It's one slightly better. Still don't look at me. I'm using a polishing cloth to clean this disc. A very official polishing cloth that's very good for discs, and not using my t-shirt. I am not using a t-shirt to wipe off the disc. That would be a thing that is gross and only dirty people would do. Okay, there. That's better, but still bad. It's fine. It only needs to play for like 45 minutes before I throw it away, so it's fine. That would go against everything you stand for. Alright, I have a single Xbox One game that I need to clean off. It is Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh no, here we go again. Here we go again. I think I bought this for $3. Again, I have this digitally, like the complete edition that has all the DLC and all that stuff. But I was like, I just want the disc to live on my shelf. And I want to say it was like $3. So we're gonna check to see which corner is loose on here. This sticker was printed and applied on January 2nd, 2023. So this sticker is a year and a half old. And hopefully that means it'll come off easier than the one that was 11 years old. Oh yeah, there it is. Got under it. Will it go? Will it go? Oh yeah. The One Piece. We did it. Still kept the Made in Mexico print intact. Love that. Love that for us. Cool. All right. Trash. Just a real quick wipe on this one. It's not bad at all. I want to make sure I don't also wipe off the disc Made in Mexico that's there. So we'll just be real careful on that last bottom corner. Get the edges nice and good. Go. There we go. Cool. It's done. There's that one. All right, so that is the end of my discs that I needed to clean off. Very exciting. The end of our console games entirely. What I have left are DS games, 3DS games, Game Boy Advance games, and one Game Boy game. Any recommendations for any of those things? Which would you like to see first? Feel free to drop it in chat. I'll be right back. Had to go get my 3DS because I can't test 3DS games without a 3DS. There you go. Who would have thought? All right, I think my plan is to do Game Boy games last because I'm going to actually like test those for real on a system you can see. So it'll be like a better conclusion. So we'll start with, let's do 3DS and work our way backwards. So take out Ever Oasis that I've been playing. Put that to the side. Okay. First one I picked up, again, talking about 3DS games that have lost its value. Heavy Fire: The Chosen Few is like I think it's like a point and click kind of shooting game that again is too short and probably not very good and was not worth the price until I got a really cheap copy for like $10. It's a little gross back there. I don't like those dots that I'm seeing. So what I like to do on these is toothbrush, isopropyl alcohol, 91%, and just scrub these teeth. Scrub those cartridge teeth. A few drips on there. Dab off the excess. Put my thumb right on that ink so I make sure I don't accidentally swipe that with alcohol and get those letters off of there. And I'm usually scrubbing downward. I mean, I guess it's left to right to me, but down that cartridge. Trying to get any of that junk and grime out of there. Especially some of those dots. If I have to, I can get out a little bit of a scraping tool. Sometimes I'll even use a dentist pick to get in between these crevices if I really, really need to get something that just isn't coming off. Which we might have to do. That dot right there in the middle. Right there. Right there. I don't think my scraping tool is going to get to it. We're doing it. Which one do I want to use? Oh yeah, we're doing this. We're this hardcore. All right, so I'm gonna use this little device. Try to scratch that off like it's plaque on teeth. I think we got it. Yep. Yep, we got it. Put it at the side in case I need it again. What's that? All right, let's see if it works. Oh yeah. Heavy fire, the chosen few. I wonder if I need my stylus for this. Private, that child is not mature rated. That's what I'm gonna say. That is not the face of a mature enough adult to play this mature rated video game. I'm calling their parents. It's a good thing I took this away from them. So this game works, which is good, but like, I feel like we need to just get just a few minutes. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a picture of this for sure. Wait, with my helmet. That's good. Look at that. Look at that serious war face. We're serious. Serious about war. Alright, there's a whole story here that I'm going to skip. The story is there are bad guys. Okay, L and R to shoot. Control stick B to reload? Why would it be like this when I could touch? Okay, that's fine. This is fine. This isn't going to go well for me, is it? Is it gyro? It might be gyro. That'd be fun. Got reflections going on all over the place on this one. Definitely hard for you to see. I would love to skip this intro. Would love to skip it. Where do I get to the part where I'm shooting? Does this game have shooting in it? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. How do I aim? Hang on. Hang on. How do I aim? Hang on. Wait for it. I haven't figured out how to aim yet. Is it touch? Hold up. There it is. Okay, okay, okay. Use your stylus to drag. There you go. Reload. Oh, there we go. Okay, so use your stylus to drag your cursor that's on the top screen. So that's not terrible. I kind of wish I was just tapping the screen. Or even, like I said, gyro would have been kind of cool. Instead, it's like this. That's not terrible. I don't hate this. Out of ammo! Oh, no. Oh, come back. There we go. So that, you know what? That's not a horrible game. That's not a horrible game. That's Heavy Fire, The Chosen Few on 3DS. Yeah, stylus. Yeah, you take your stylus and drag it around the bottom screen to move the cursor that's on the top screen. So there you go. We got that one working. Next one to show. From the bargain bin, we have Puzzler 3D World 2012 with some cat hair. Sorry. There it is. Puzzler 3D World 2012. Boy, is that gross on the back. That is bad. Hopefully that comes off. We'll find out. Hopefully I don't need to use that dental pick again, but we'll see. Going back to my method of isopropyl alcohol on a toothbrush, put my thumb across the barcode thinger, scrub downward, and hope to get that grime off those metal contacts. Think it's working? It just takes a few more swipes than it usually does. How's that look? How's that look to everybody? I don't think we're done. I'm just gonna do a second coating. All right, so there's still definitely some grime in here, but I'm gonna try this as it is first. If it gives me problems, then we'll try to do more scraping out of here. But I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried that scraping that's gonna be too harsh. It was one when it was like a single dot. I was like, yeah, I'll scrape off that single dot. When it's like that much, I'm like, uh-oh, we'll see. Oh, it works. Puzzler World 3D, in fact 3D. Let's see what's inside this gem. I think I bought this for like $5 or so. I do have some of the other DS versions. Haven't really played a ton of them yet, but I figure this is a good little, like, quick little thing you can bring with you. Music, it's slapping. Tap the touchscreen to start. You got it. Let's just go ahead and start the existing one here. Wow, they went all the way out. So it's just, you know, puzzles. Link a pix. Ooh, is this like a... What do we got going on here? Is this Minecraft? Is this a Minesweeper? I don't know what's happening. I should probably read the instructions. Interesting, it doesn't quite fit on one page. You have to scroll for two more rows. Hint tokens. Alright, anyway, the game works. I'll have to figure that one out later. I'm just happy to see it works. I was a little worried with all the junk on there. Sudoku, Picross. I'm not really sure. I thought it was like Minesweeper. I don't think it is. But also it wasn't very Picross either. Might have been more of a Sudoku, but I couldn't figure out how to, like, put in numbers either. Anyway, I spoiled this one. Next one is Cut the Rope Triple Threat on 3DS. I've been talking about this theme I've been going for lately as I throw it on the floor. Which is... I want to collect... Those games are like 10 years old now or so that were like phone games or flash games or, you know, mobile games of some sort that are going to get lost to time before it's too late. So Cut the Rope right now, you're playing with a phone, you're, you know, like you're swiping stuff. Yeah, mobile to console ports of kind of stuff that I think it very well may be something where like in 20 years you might be able to say I can't play Cut the Rope anymore because of the mobile games are all gone. Or even if I could play it, it's all like garbage microtransaction versions now. It's not like the actual just standalone game. So this is the start of me, well, not the start, I'm continuing it, but this is another game in that series, like when I got like Diner Dash games and Cake Mania games. There's just some like casual games that I think have value and tell a story of gaming a decade ago that I think is worth preserving and worth hanging on to and being able to come back to and say these are the kind of games that existed back then. So I picked up a copy of Cut the Rope. Give it a quick wipe down, but this one is in pretty good shape. Doesn't need much from me. And the other thing with games like this is it's like, I don't mind not getting like a case and manual with these too badly. I'm okay with just give me the game for real cheap. ...2014, I called it, 10 years ago. Made by Vicarious Visions, the guys who did Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Oh no, it's Activision, just kidding. Just kidding. I got confused by the spinning logos. I was distracted. So we have Cut the Rope Experiments, Cut the Rope Time Travel. So like, yeah, this was like a $30 game at some point, and I got it for real cheap. So yeah, look at all these puzzles you got. You got a lot of entertainment here for just a small amount of dollars. Slice the stylus to cut the rope. There you go. That's the game. You did it. Next. Oh no, I've goofed it. I got 2. Now I gotta figure out the theory of how do you get 3. It's a big old thing. Anyway, that's game. It works. There you go. Let's Cut the Rope. I feel like I'll be glad I have that in my collection. Especially because like I was waiting for those 3DS games to go down in price a little bit, and they went back down to that, like, you can still find a few 3DS games for cheap again. I was really shocked how cheap I got this one. Here's a puzzle game for all you puzzle game lovers. Boulder Dash XL 3D. I feel like this Boulder Dash series never caught on here in the United States. I feel like it's more of a PAL region type of game that does well. But we got this one here. Boulder Dash! See, we got one person excited. We got some hype for Boulder Dash. Jarbertop, do you own a copy of Boulder Dash XL 3D? The statement, not the game. I hear you like puzzle games, sir. I do not. Alright, we're gonna find out. Is this game anything? Is this anything? Let's see it. Ooh, arcade or puzzle or Zen or score or retro. Where do I find cave 1? Wow, 100 caves in here. Okay. Collect diamonds to open the exit. Okay. I'm so good. Exit opened. We did it. We did it. We did it. I'm sure it gets much harder than that. Exit opened. I'm sure. So the thing does get much harder. I'm pretty sure this has like the falling block mechanics. Yeah, like this boulder will fall on my head. Yeah. So that's where they get you. They're gonna trap you with getting stuck on stuff. It's like a Sokoban game. No, it's more like closer to like a Dig Dug. What's the other game? Shoot, what's the other one I'm thinking of? Mr. Driller. It's like a Mr. Driller game if you've played any of those. I think it's closest to a Mr. Driller. Oh yeah, see, I gotta figure out how to get this middle one. How am I gonna get that? How am I gonna get that crystal? Yep, stuff starts to fall. There we go, we did it. How did I do it? I'm not exactly sure, but we did it. Exit opened. Hang on, another gem over here to pick up. Look at all these ones I want. I want these too, though. Can I push that now? Yeah, now I can push that over. There we go. Excellent, excellent. There we go. I'm sure it has good 3D that you're not going to be able to see on stream at all either, but... Oh, that does have good 3D. That's a good 3D game. Yeah, it's just blurry to you, but to me, that's popping. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back off. Oh, that's gonna kill me. I'm gonna get murdered. I'm gonna get murdered. Oh, there it is. I died. Hashtag dead. All right, so that's Boulder Dash. If you like your little puzzle games, that's a puzzle game that exists. Boulder Dash XL 3D. All right, next up in the 3DS collection is a single complete game. Remember that time I was talking about, thank you for the hashtag dead, I needed that. Remember I was talking about mobile games that ported to systems? Angry Birds Star Wars for $5, and I think I got it as like a... when they had their like four $5 games for $10 sale. So I got this for virtually $2.50 from GameStop. Shocking to see a GameStop 3DS game with case and the little Nintendo code in here. But there is no manual, so this is basically complete in box. What a time to be alive during the rise of Angry Birds. That's right. Can't believe we all lived through that. It's just a little quick wipe. This card looks great. It doesn't need anything from me. What it does need is some sticker removal, though. Actually, let me leave that out for now because I need to make sure it works. But first, the sticker is from January, so it should come off, I'm hoping, with relative ease. So I'm checking these corners. I'm thinking there's got to be a weak corner in one of these stickers. Oh, there it is. That one. Okay, get it peeled off just a little bit. Nope, it's tearing. Hold, please. We're not ready. We're not ready. There we go. Boom. Got it. Just a little bit of residue. I'm going to use the old-fashioned, the oldest trick in the book. Use sticker goo to remove sticker goo. Love that trick. Should be one on the back, too. When I bought this copy of Angry Birds Star Wars, they had a copy of the 3DS fashion game. Shoot, what is that called? Fashion show? No. Style Savvy Trendsetter? Is that what it was? Style Savvy Fashion Show? I think it was it. I got there eventually. I think it was Style Savvy Fashion Show. They had that complete inbox for... I think it was $50, I think. And that game goes for like 120, 130. I almost bought it, but it does go against my rules of it was above retail price. I was like, if I could get it as like a buy two get one free sale, then it would fit under my category of getting it cheaper. But I almost bought it. I was shocked to find a copy of that in the wild for relatively cheap. But not cheap enough, unfortunately. Alright, I'm going to badly mash this sticker back together and hang on to it so I can remember the time I spent $5 on Angry Birds. We'll stick that in there and remember all the good times we had together. Alright, I can put that case to the side because the game is not going to live in there. The game was going to live in my portfolio. It will remain loose. I feel like I'm a little more familiar with Angry Birds than I was Cut the Rope and all that other stuff. So I don't need to play this too much, just a little bit. I'm glad to see it boots up just fine though. I've had some 3DS games that look great that don't boot up, so always good to make sure. Another Activision game. LucasArts. There you go. Rankings are linked to the system that uploaded them. Online leaderboard functionality will not work for this system. Well, good news. Online leaderboard functionality wasn't going to work anyway, so we're good. Interesting though that like this game was registered to another 3DS that's not mine. You know it, you love it. It's Star Wars, y'all. Code a tip, that's a Star Wars. There's multiplayer? Why? Alright, we're gonna go Tatooine. We're gonna play like... Okay, well I guess 11, stage 11, because I missed, but it's fine. Oh my gosh, you have to do two things? You do one to launch, and then you do another one to swing your little lightsaber? Oh my goodness. Alright, here goes. Oh, you only get one swipe, though. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good Angry Birding over here. I don't know what all these other buttons do. Oh, we smashed more stuff. Oh, that's a good crunch. That's a good crunch. Oh, a little bit too early. I could have destroyed that thing much better. Is that it? Are we out? We did it. We cleared the level. We got 1 star. But we got a high score. There you go. The way Star Wars was meant to be told. That's right. Alright, there you go, y'all. Angry Birds Star Wars. Alright, so there's our 3DS games. I'm gonna put Ever-Oasis back in there. That's to the side for later. Alright, I think it is DS game o'clock. I have a couple fun ones to show off. Let's start with this one. What is that? What is that? Daigasso Band Brothers. This is the Japanese copy of Jam with the Band, basically. It's like the prequel to Jam with the Band, if I remember right. So we got ourselves a music and rhythm game. Came with a poster in there? What? I'm not even gonna clean it. Looks great. Let's get right into it. Take out yet another import game. That's Oendon 2. When I was like, oh yeah, I'll play this for Memorial Madness, and then I died on the first 3 stages and went, never mind, no I won't. When did this game get so hard? I used to be able to beat this game. What happened? See if I can get this one in a good angle for everybody. Whoa, that's English. I don't think you can hear it, but that dialogue's in English with Japanese subtitles. So I got that. That was fun. Yeah, you can even read this. Single play, band play, edit. All right, all right. Single play, here goes. Touch. Oops, I touched the back button. I don't know what these words mean. I don't know what any... Oops, I just picked a hard song. I don't know what's happening. What am I touching? Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm jamming with the band, y'all. Cool. I have no idea what's happening. No idea what I've done. But it works. So that's good. Neat. Alright, we gotta give that just a real quick wipe down. It looks fine except for one smudge up here that needs wiped. So we'll do that. Oh, that's better. Hold up a minute. Maybe someday someone will make an English translation. Maybe. See that smudge? We gotta get that off. Look at that. That's gross. Get out of here. Get it out of here. Alright, we did our best. Still kind of there. How much is it bothering me? Enough. Enough. Bothering me enough. It was released in Europe as Jam with the Band. Yes, so this is the prequel to that game, technically. Any other spots need a little bit of Goo Gone. But let me check the back too. Looks like Goo Gone was the solution, by the way. These are scratches. Yeah. Part of the reason I know that this game is the prequel to Jam with the Band.
Is there reality somewhere? My people, I won't give up on you. Come with me.
Is that I have the European Jam with the Band. I didn't realize this is covered in sticker goo. How did this make it on my shelf with all these stickers? What is this? What is this? I remember coming across this and then completely forgetting about it. So this is a Ukraine manual. I think there's more. Nope, that's still the Ukraine version. I haven't opened this up. I don't remember playing this now. But I was pretty sure it was in English, but now that I see that it's like the Ukraine manual, now I'm a little worried that I have one that's not in English. But that was a long time ago I got this. Put that back where it goes. You know, where this one was going to go live next to anyway. So yeah, so that's Jam with the Band. And then, speaking of prequels to existing games that you can play, this is the legendary Staffy, or Starfy, depending on how you want to pronounce that letter R that doesn't exist in Japan. The fourth game in the series. I am 95% sure we got the fifth game in the series. When I was at the last convention in Columbus where I ran into Jarbachov, which one was that? Was that Korgs or Torg? I think it was Korgs. I picked up the legendary Starfy or Staffy 3. So now I have 3, 4, and 5 in my collection, which is fun. So this one came with like, it's got like I kept like the Japanese mail label that came with it. Here's the box they shipped it in. Japan Post with a little like Japanese stamp on it. So that was fun. Yeah, we got the last. You don't have this one. Oh my gosh, I didn't know, Jarbachov, you had 1, 2, and 3. I had no idea you had 1, 2, and 3. All right, so yeah, go take a look for this one. This one's like 10 to 12. I think I bought it for $12 complete. I think. Wait, does it say on here how much it was? 1525 yen is what I paid. 1,525 yen, which yeah, is probably about $12. I think that's what I got to get a complete version. It is going to need some toothbrushing though. Got some goo. I had no idea you would have known about the Staffy series. No idea. Most people are like, this is a crappy Kirby knockoff, and then they write it off. Ooh, this is bad. Ooh, I hope this is okay. This one's not getting very clean. They're cute and fun. I picked up the US version of Starfy, whatever, when I back in the olden days when I worked at GameStop for $9.99 plus my 10% Game Informer discount, whatever, plus my 15% GameStop employee discount. So I've got it for like 75 cents. And so that set me down the path of like, oh, there's more games in the series that are like that? That's fun. All right, let's test this one first, and then we'll clean the case off. It's working. So like I said, I'm 95% sure this is not the game we got in the United States. Maybe the resident Starfy expert Jarbachov would know for sure if he has seen this intro or not. I feel like that would look pretty familiar. 2006? Boy, I don't know what those words are. This is 4. When it was localized, it was 5 and the last one. Okay, there you go. There you go. Look at me, Starfiend. There it is. Figured it out. Got a little bottom screen with a map. This is basically a Metroidvania, right? Oh, I got dizzy. That's fun. Now that said, I did also get this game confused at some point with the other game that looks kind of like it, is Monster Tale. I got those two games both for $1, and I got them mixed up all the time because I couldn't remember which one was which. Oh, good, I have a double jump. I have you browsing eBay, look at that. But yeah, I want to say you could maybe $12 get you one of these. I have no idea what these words mean, and my phone is currently being used to broadcast the stream, so I'll have to look this up later. But anyway, there's Starfy. There it goes. Starfy the 4th. Happy to have that as part of the collection. Now we gotta do some cleaning. This case is a little grimy. A little grimy and possibly a little bit of water damage. Yep, that's a little bit of water damage. It does not look like it's moldy. You can see the line. That's the bad news. My copy is not exactly pristine. But if I don't see any sort of like mold fragments, I don't worry as much. I think this is safe now. It just got wet at some point. You know what? That's probably a Gugon and not... Yeah, let's switch. I think that's a Gugon maneuver there and not a cleaner maneuver. Let's Gugon it. Can't believe I haven't ended up using my heptane at all today. I got it all out and everything. Yep, that's crunching. That's crunching. I think that's a goo requirement. Any other Gugon spots while I'm here? I don't think so. Inside looks great. It's just the outside. We got some color. We got a little grody-ness out of here. That's Japanese dirt. That's fancy stuff. That dirt doesn't even go here. Well, Jarvis, I'm sorry about whatever it was you were trying to do before I sent you on this eBay path, where you were like, oh dang, how did I miss a whole playable Starfy game that's not region locked? Sorry about that. I have not yet gone down the path of how to treat one of these yet, a water damaged artwork, normally because it's not worth hanging on to, or normally because it's like because it's so bad, like it's molded and stuff, that I just get rid of it. But this one is one where there's no mold, it's just gotten water damage. I think what I'll probably do is nothing, but I've never looked into like how to like, there's a way to like steam these and then flatten them again to try to get all those waves out of it, but I've never messed with any of that. I think it's too much for me. There we go. What is that mark I didn't get? Any other marks I missed? No, we're good. Still there. Must be a scratch. Scratch that looks like goo. Oh well. Good enough. I gotta tuck that corner back in. Crown the Lion, hello! Heck yeah, Starfy! Look at all these Starfy fans coming out. Hello, Chadley and Chad. Hello, Crown the Lion. Welcome on in. I hope you and your family are doing good. How are things? I did catch a little bit of the Terranigma stream that Monsieur Crown was working on. But I was doing it while working, and I definitely had a point where I was like, oh dang, I gotta pause this stream because I got real work I gotta do. But Terranigma is wild. There you go. I might still go back and catch it. I had real work I had to do. It was sad. I was like, I wanna watch this other stream. Alright, so Starfy fans are rising up in chat. Who knew there were so many Starfy fans? So those are my complete DS games that I got, both imports. Let's show my big boy. Show my big boy off. This game has been on my wish list. Oh my gosh, probably 15 years now. I could never find it in the wild, and when I did find it, it was always... There are ones of us! When I did find this game in the wild, it was way too expensive, past my budgetary limit of do not pay more than retail price. But we finally won an eBay auction of Izuna 2, The Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. Sorry, that's the first title. The first title is subtitled The Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. The subtitle of Izuna 2 is The Unemployed Ninja Returns. I apologize for the confusion. We bought this for like $39.99. We barely got this under the limit. I've been trying to get this game for years and could never find it at a local GameStop or whatever. And then I'd find it at stores and it'd be $60, $80, whatever. And I'd be like, well, that's not going to work for me. The rule is you can't pay more than the retail price. That's the rule. Can't do it. So we got to make sure this game works. This game's also coming with me on my vacation coming up. Unless it doesn't work, then I don't need to take it with me. So there's that, I guess. Izuna 2 boots up. So I'm still missing the first game in the series, but again, the prices are starting to come down. I'm starting to see it get close to like $50. It might happen. It might happen. But Izuna 2, ironically, is the better version of the two games. So, and it's a little bit, oops, that's a press start. It's a little bit repetitive from what I hear. Everyone says it's kind of too similar to the first game. So I'm like, good, I'll just get the second then. Level 1 Izuna. Someone else. Didn't get very far in this. Actually, I might have already plugged this in just to make sure it worked because it was $40. That might have been me starting a new game, now that I think about it. So yeah, we got this big, long, unskippable intro. I should change the title of my stream to Izuna 2 for 5 minutes and then change it to something else when I'm playing another game instead of leaving it at just chatting. No, that's okay. Oh man, it is unskippable. It is unskippable. Alright, we'll just put that down. You know what? Why don't you keep going? How about I clean another game in the meantime? Right, I think I'm going in the inverse order of cost. Next one, Bomberman Land Touch. There. Bomberman Land Touch is weird because I bought a game of this, or I bought an eBay auction of this right at the beginning of the pandemic for really cheap because the owner listed the wrong Bomberman game, and so it was pictured. It was very obviously Bomberman Land Touch 2, and I won an auction for it. And it was really cheap, and I was like, hell yeah. And then he contacted me and canceled the order because he was like, oh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong Bomberman Land game. I know you meant you wanted the other one, so I've canceled the order for you. And I'm like, no, I knew it was the wrong one. I wanted it anyway. Oh well. So this is me slowly trying to fix that problem. How's our Izuna? We can go back. Yep, I eat a lot. That's a joke. It's funny. So, long story short, you're kind of this, like, bratty ninja, which was a really common theme for Nintendo DS game RPGs for some reason. There's a bunch of bratty games with a female protagonist who's a brat. There's this, there's the first game in the series, and then there's, My World, My Way was like that. Like, a super bratty princess was in charge. I don't think you can count Rhapsody as a bratty princess, but you kind of could. Heck, even the Super Princess Peach game that we got, like, she was, like, overly emotional, and she, you know, went through the level by being emotional. It was very kind of cringe, I would say, in hindsight. Alright, we're poor. We don't have any money because I ate all the food. But now we gotta go into the wilderness to fight stuff to get money. But don't worry, I'm not going alone. Tutorial... Shoot. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna regretfully say no. Oh, that means I skipped the entire fight, I think. Okay, so this takes a while to get going. But anyway, it's an RPG. With, like, a little bit of action combat stuff. It's fun. It's pretty fun. I think. I haven't played it yet. Meanwhile, let's make sure Bomberman Lander is working. If you were to rank like the best Bomberman games and against the worst Bomberman games, I would guess this one lands right about in the middle. There's been a lot of bad Bomberman games though. It is an Atlas game though, an Atlas Bomberman game. So I'm surprised this was relatively affordable. It doesn't have the Atlas tax on it that you'd think there would be, especially for an existing franchise like this. That's the start. Story mode. Oh yeah, give me that there story. That guy's played. Someone's played this for 23 hours and 47 minutes. Dang. All right, we're just gonna jump into an existing game just to see if we can get an idea of what this guy is. Oh yeah, it's a stylus to move game. That's right. It's a stylus to move game. I can equip stuff. I can save my data and write stuff down. So like it's like an RPG. It's like an RPG Bomberman game. There you go. I'm gonna get myself launched somewhere. Bye. Spade Zone. Oh, my face. New email. Oh my god, I don't want to check my email. I'm trying to play video games. Not gonna do it. Chasing me. Anyway, that's enough. It works. That's Bomberman Land. Bomberman Land Touch. A Atlas published Bomberman game published or created by Hudson Soft. How about that? Next most valuable game I got a good deal on this one because it doesn't look very good, but I was like, games that don't look very good is my specialty. This is Time Ace by Konami. A game that looks and sounds much better than it probably is. And you can see there's definitely some damage on the top of that. How's the back look? A little crummy, but not too bad. I think it's salvageable. I think we can save it. We can save this game from obscurity. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working! But is it better than Time Gal? Mellow Level, hello, welcome on in. How's your day going? Time Ace, it's Pride Month 2, everyone. Happy Pride Month as we play Time Ace. Nintendo DS. That's right, it's the sequel to Pride Month. Looks like it'll work. We got it. We cleaned it off, despite how bad that game looked. Ah, it's short for Time Asexual. Very different concept than I thought. Yeah, no, you thought it was like a pilot game? Nah. Totally wrong. Ooh, time travel. We're getting right in on it. Sure, save slot 1. What is happening here? Dr. Clock's original aircraft, though not heavily armored, it has been modified significantly, upgrading its weapons and adding an afterburner. Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's just get right in it. Story, very important. Sure. Yep. Love to see it. We don't have time for stories. We have to go to our time machine so that we can go back in time and have time to read the story. If I'm quickly counting while this is loading, the number of games left... Oh, it's not loading. Is it? Okay, we're done. I think I've got about 10-ish more games. Press the X button to use your afterburner to fly faster. Love that for me. Oh my gosh, we're flying so fast. Scythe is fleeing above that train with stolen weapons. We gotta stop before it reaches the forest. Destroy the train. Okay. Sounds good, dude. Oh, I just flew through stuff. Okay. Okay, this is fine. We're just using a D-pad to fly in three-dimensional space. This is fine. Oh, we shot a thing. Pick up a Yarrow barrel to refuel your afterburn tanks. Well, I do need that because I used them all up. Okay. Chase after that train! Is it behind me? No, there it is. It's right there. Get it! Get it! Get it! Push Y! Yeah! We're doing it! We're destroying that there plane. The train. There, we got it. We won the game. We did. Oh, it's not done yet. There's more train. We're doing it. Oh, sorry, let me tilt it for you a little bit easier to see. We're doing it. Yeah, game's fun. I'm guessing I don't have to blow up like every part of the train, but that's not going to stop me. We are blowing up a train, y'all. As you know, the train level is always the best level in any video game. Undeniable facts. Name one game with a train where the train level is not the best train. The best part of the game. Can't do it. GoldenEye 64, that's right. Best level's train level. Final Fantasy VI, that's right. Suplexing a train is the best. Oh no, I suddenly started warp going very fast. Okay. Brakes, 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 brakes. There we go. It's like I have to, yeah, it's like I have to, oops, I went too low, too low. This is fine. Yeah, I'll use like a claw grip. That'll be better. Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks, the whole game is a plane, and therefore the best. The train has been destroyed. Oh no, they reached the fortress. I have to stop him. Is that behind me? I think it's how do I do a U-turn? Peppy, tell me how to do a U-turn. Oh, he's in front of me? Alright. We're doing some murders. Well, let's shoot that out of the air. I don't like that at all. Get out of here. Did it. This game seems sweet. I don't know why this has terrible reviews. Well, Scythe, I can see you have some defenses in place. No problem. I need some target practice. Oh, what are we shooting at? Those? What needs to come down? Meow. Meow. I'm just guessing I have to blow these all up. I don't actually know. Hey, you were destroyed! Oh no! Nope. Nope, not like that. I have to shoot the... How do I do this? Not like that. I'm supposed to blow up the flag? Oh, maybe I go inside? Nope, not that. Well, it in theory would have been a sweet game if I could figure out what I'm supposed to do. More cannons, sure, why not? So, anyway, that's Time Ace. Maybe it's fun, who knows? Who can say? It's a mystery. Alright, I got another one to show off. We've got Mini Ninjas. I have this on Xbox 360. They came out with a DS version. I was curious what it looked like, so we're gonna find out. Uh-oh. We got a no good one. Hang on. Let's try cleaning one more time. Be a little more serious about our cleaning. I thought we were good. It looked good to me. Might be just need to dry off for a second. Alright. How about now? Uh-oh. Mini Ninjas is not happening so far. I mean, it looks okay. Maybe Time Ace destroyed my Nintendo DS. Maybe that was it. Oh, you're gonna have to turn that off and on again. I don't think you can reseat like that. Okay, one more try. If that doesn't work, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Got it. First try. All right, so there's Mini Ninjas. A little bit of a 3D mess. Glad we got it working. It was a little close there. Oh, bad guys. Sweet. There you go. Yeah, you know, a little action game for the Nintendo DS. Mini Ninjas. I'm not sure how different that is from the Xbox 360 version. Not sure if there's a reason you need to own both, but I do now. There you go. All right, next up on the Nintendo DS train, see what I did there, is Bloodstone 007, another Activision game. I really filled up on those, didn't I? That looks pretty flawless. I guess I'll give it a quick wipe. Yeah, I found myself kind of accidentally collecting every single James Bond game. Like, even the bad ones are still pretty good. They're still pretty fun. And it all started, I think, with The World Ends With You for me, in the sense of, like, I didn't realize that game existed somehow. It totally missed me. And seeing that it was, like, very similar to GoldenEye, I was like, wow, I would have loved to play this game when it came out. Why didn't I? Quick play. Give me a few seconds of whatever this is. Skipping the story. Oh, that looks good. Sure. More planes. Athens, Greece. Cool. Remember when I said quick start and you were like, how about slow start? That was fun. I just wanted like 10 seconds of gameplay. Just like 10 seconds of gameplay is all I wanted. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Can I play yet? Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, buddy. We are parachuting. Use a touch screen to aim your weapon. You got it. And then L or R to fire. It's just like that other game I was playing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. The reticle will change from white to red when you have an enemy targeted. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna shoot it. I'm just gonna slowly take out the entire ship with my pistol. It's fine. I don't think it worked. Anyway, that's enough. That's James Bond Bloodstone. Seems like the table stakes are a little high there for our friend James. All right, next one. I know y'all love your puzzle games, and I got you another puzzle game. That's right. It's Neopets Puzzle Adventure by Capcom. That's right. That's right. Everybody's favorite franchise, Neopets. And the puzzle adventure you all crave. All together in one package. That's right. I'm happy to report this is the last Game Boy, or sorry, last Nintendo DS game, by the way. So you won't have to do this weird, awkward screen looking at thing. The classic Capcom series, Neopets. That's right. Oh, select a Neopet? How can you select just one? Look at these choices. How could I make just one choice? Well, let's go with Nina Avery. Let's go into instant action. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we are going to go into easy mode, and I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, that's fine. So, I don't know if y'all have ever played, I think the game Othello? That's kind of what this is based on. Have I ever played the game Othello? Maybe a little bit on the, what was that Nintendo DS game? Not Club Nintendo, Clubhouse Games, is that what it was? I think Othello was part of that. So I've played that, and that's about it. They could have put this entire thing in a Final Fantasy game and no one would have noticed. Oh, you jerk. I was doing a thing. I was doing a bit. I'm the blue team. Shockwave! I don't know what that means. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, it's a bad thing. Okay. Are diagonals good? I don't know. We're gonna try our best to find out. Oh no, not that. Haha, I got it back. For now. Can I go here? Is that a move? It is a move. All right. Yeah, look at this Neopets action right now. This is toe to tip. That's a Neopets. Oh, I can't go there? Really? Can I go there? Yeah, I can. Can I go here? Yeah, dudes. Neopets action. Nice combo. 1x combo. 6 tokens flipped. Oh, yeah. We are the best. Oh, shockwaved. Is that a thing I can do? Is there a shockwave button? I don't know. It's a mystery. We're doing our best to win at Neopets. Good one, Pikachu or whomever. Oh, that move was awesome. Shockwave. Oh. It's alright. You jerk. How dare you? I got a corner. I think that's good. I think you want to get corners. I think that's how you play this game. Nice combo, 2x combo, 7 tokens, flip 70 points. Yeah, we did that. That's a thing that we did. This board is mostly green, or mostly blue. I think I'm good at Othello and also Neopets. Shockwave. Oh, that was a bad move for me, though. Total lockdown. You have no available moves or Neopets. Your turn is skipped. Oh, no. I have no available Neopets? And then I got shockwaved? Oh, that seems bad. I was doing so well. Shockwave. Yeah, you got shockwaved. I got shockwaved. This is bad. He's gonna get the last move, and he's gonna do real well with that last move. All right, is that enough? I total lockdown. You have no available moves or Neopets. Your turn is skipped. So that's because I went first. It's not much fault. I think I won. Congratulations, you've gone up a level. You're in level 3. I am the best at Neopets. There it is. It's official. We did it. I'm so good at Neopets Puzzle Adventure. Congratulations. Just beat it. There you go. Make sure you pick up Neopets Puzzle Adventure for all your puzzle and adventure needs. There you go. All right. 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 Next up, Donkey Kong Land 2. Somehow I was looking through my collection. I had Donkey Kong Land 1 and 3 and didn't have 2. And it was bothering me so much, I decided I had to buy a Donkey Kong Land, but it wasn't bothering me so much that I had to get a good Donkey Kong Land. So I got a grimy one. It's real dirty and gross. It's gross. I don't know what kind of gross this is yet, so we're going to find out. It might be gross enough that I have to open it up. Let's do that. Let's open it up first. I do not open up a lot of Game Boy games because you don't usually need to. But at this point, I'm so curious about this grime that I want to know how bad we're looking at. Give me my screw. There we go. There you go. Slide it, then lift. That's how these work. All right, I'm not horrified. It does have a battery, though, which means I'm sure that battery's dead, and I'm sure I would need to resolder it on, and I, shockingly, don't know how to do that. Shockingly. Seems like the sort of thing I would know how to do. But yet. So we're going to take our eraser and just scrub the junk off of there. Yeah, that's a lot of junk. All right, that's better. Okay, now we will take a Q-tip with some isopropyl alcohol and polish off those contacts. Get off that eraser that I just put on there. Not too much color, good to see. You know, before I put that back together, we should probably, like, look at this grime in the corner. Let's start with all-purpose cleaner, see how that goes. Oh, good news, everybody. That seems to be the trick. That's coming off. That's coming off. Good news. We'll just keep up with our toothbrush because it's so dang grimy. Avoid the label. We'll try to do it on this one too. Get those grimy corners with our toothbrush. Okay, so that's the inside. We got that part good. We're feeling good about that. Let's go ahead and put it back together. It'll be a little easier to clean it in one piece. I remember which way this goes. Sure, yep, I was right the first time. There you go, because it's got a big notch in the corner. Okay, it goes down a little bit. There it goes. Then shove up, boop. Then you're ready to put your screw in there. Go. All right. Now, what can we do about that grime? Let's try just a paper towel and cleaner. See how far we get with that. I think it's working. I think that's all it needed. May need a couple attempts, but I think that's what it needs. Okay, we're doing much better. You can see we've got some junk coming off, so we'll need to reapply this several times. Also gonna try to be careful with this label. Again, don't want to take any ink off of here. It's already a little beat up in some edges, so I gotta make sure I don't get that too wet. But coincidentally, the back needs a lot of this cleaner. It does need it to be pretty wet on the back of this. Let's see. Carefully get some grime off that label. That's enough. No more than that. I won't be able to. I'll just be getting ink. I feel like we did a real good job getting that better. A little few more spots here and there that I might try to keep working on. That's looking pretty good so far. Still a little grimy back here. Let's try a toothbrush. Let's see if I can get into some areas. Maybe some scrubbing action is what it needs, you know? See this little dirty area still? Yep. Dental pick. If you're not cleaning your game with a dental pick, are you really trying? If you haven't ordered a dental pick just to make your video game cleaning experience better, like, are you like, or get on my level, bud? Like, you're not, are you even a real gamer? All right, that looks pretty great. I'm pretty happy with that. I feel like we really, really brought this one back from the dead. Too much liquid inside there, though. Can I get that out? Mostly. Station a little bit now. Still waiting for you to get a jeweler's loop. That's right. There you go. The next step. Join the big leagues. Now that's a way to test a game, huh? Oh, that's loud. Oh, that's really loud. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's a little closer. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It's still too loud. Oh wait, Cole, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll keep going. Yeah, buddy. We are gaming. Oops. Alright, so that game works. It was a little grimy, and we got it working, no problem. Love that for us. When compared to DKC, DKL is not great, but when viewed as a Game Boy game, played the heck out of these. Yep. Again, I didn't really feel like I needed to own this until I realized I had 2 of the 3 in the trilogy, and I was like, why don't you have 2, which is probably the best one? Probably. And when you play it on an Analog Pocket, it's also a lot better. Like, it's way better than on a grimy green screen that would have been tearing all over the place. That's what I remember, is the tearing. Whoa, going to say DKC, or sorry, Donkey Kong Land 1 is the best because it's the weirdest. And barely follows DKC. Interesting. I thought Donkey Kong Land 3 was the weirdest one, but I no longer remember. It's been so long. Punch. Ong! We got Ong. Bye. We did it. We did it. All right. We did it. That was still too loud. That was still too loud. Turn it down even more next time. Whew. Anyway, that was our one Game Boy game. It came with the fun little case thing that I almost threw away my whole collection of these because I don't use them anymore, but I just barely saved it. They now are stored, in case you're wondering and you're like raiding my house later, they're hiding in the companion cube box that's up there. It's hiding in that companion cube box. That's where I keep all my loose Game Boy game holders. There you go, in case you want to raid my house later and find it. All right, next up, some Game Boy Advance games. Good to know when I raid your house. That's right. Wow, I just got liquid on there and just damaged the label just now. I hope that was the alcohol and it's going to come off easy. We'll see. All right, so we got a copy of Crash and Spyro Super Pack. Got a nice $10 sticker on the back that honestly I could probably leave on. Sometimes I leave on the Game Boy Advance stickers. I feel like they almost run better with like just a tiny bit more friction on the backside. But let's give it a shot. This is a 2011 sticker, so, but it's also on a plastic cartridge, so it should come off easier than when it's on vinyl. Because I can really scratch into this and it will not ruin the cartridge as much. Yeah, it's definitely coming up a lot easier than on vinyl cases. Oh, definitely can't pull it though, because it just immediately obliterates. That sticker's too old. Too old for that. Speaking of Jarbatrov raiding my house, I saw you the other day posting on, I think it was Mastodon, that you were looking for a CRT television. And I was like, ooh, yeah, that's definitely a thing that someone's going to come by and steal my 20, I guess it's 24-inch CRT I got back there. Gotta lock that thing down. I do have a really crappy CRT that only has like a yellow video in cable, or yellow video in import, and like a mono sound input. I think it's real crappy. I do have that extra lying around that came with the house. I don't think I would recommend that for you. It's not good enough. I did have a buddy in high school who was getting rid of his 24-inch TV a while ago. I don't know if he ever got rid of it or not, but I decided it was not as good as the one I had, and the one I have is not that good. So I didn't take him up on his offer, but I was very tempted. You have one, but it's only RF, no composite connectors. Wish I would have been smart in 2013 era to buy a PVM. Yeah, for sure. I think I've told this story once before too, but I had a 27-inch Sharp TV that I loved. That had 2 composite on the back. It had an S-Video. It had a remote that was great. I loved it. And I lost it when I had to sell my house the first time. I was moving into an apartment and just absolutely did not have room to keep it. I knew that would have been back in 2010. No, that's not right. 2014 when I had to get rid of it. And I knew then I didn't want to. I knew I was going to regret it, but life happens, man, and sometimes you have to go through bad stuff to get out of it and get on the other side. Do what you gotta do to survive and fight another day. And then sure enough, this house had a CRT in the bottom, in the basement, and they were like, we're just gonna get rid of it. And I was like, no, you're not. Just leave it. I'll deal with it. I don't even know if it's good. I'll take it. I'll figure it out. Unfortunately, not very good. It's not very sharp. The remote's not good. Video's kind of meh. Colors are kind of meh. But it works. It works. Put Super Metroid in it and went, yeah, buddy, that's it. DuckTales in it and was like, yeah, buddy, that's it. Yeah, I used to have one, but gave it away when I moved to an apartment. Yep. Thing that happens. Now, the thing I actually was even more sad about than that is my parents used to have one of the Sony Trinitron whatever model that were really good, but like a small one. And I remember now that's where I used to play my PlayStation 1 games in high school. It was on a small Sony Trinitron that I loved, and I don't remember them getting rid of it, but they don't have it anymore. And I would have loved to have taken that one because it was small enough that I could have taken it. I could have fit that in my apartment somewhere. Put it in my bathroom. I don't care, wherever. Bathroom video games. And collect all 120 stars of Mario Kart 6 or Mario 64 in the bathroom. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Alright, so I'm taking just some Goo Gone to the back of this to get rid of all of that sticker goo. And it needs a second to sit with it to really eat away at all that gunk. And then I'm going to need to take all-purpose cleaner to get rid of the Goo Gone after it's done eating the sticker residue. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's saved. That's saved. That looks way better. Just gently get that front. I definitely did goof up that label just a little bit ago. That's not a thing that I've done before, is goof up a game while cleaning games. Whoops. I'm not going to open this one up. All I'm going to do is take isopropyl alcohol and just shove it inside the board this time. We're going to go the fast mode. So I'm just going to take a Q-tip, isopropyl alcohol, and just do this. That should be enough. If it doesn't play, maybe I'll open it back up and take the eraser and do the full version, but this version is pretty good when you're in a hurry, when you're in a pinch, or in this case, when you're not worried that much about a game working or not working. Yeah, I'm not even getting that much color off of there. That should be good. Let's stick that in the analog pocket and see if it goes. Also, let's learn our lesson and turn our HDMI way down, way down, down. That's a good sign. It's booting. So this is the Crash Bandicoot Purple and Spyro Orange combo pack. So another good game if you can get it cheap, because you're getting 2 games for the price of 1, basically. It's cheaper to get the dual pack than the single game, and it takes up less space in your collection. Is the game any good? Probably not. But, you know, Vicarious Visions, man. Spyro. Wow, look at that. Someone went 104% in this game. What's up? We can't delete that save file. That stays forever. That stays forever. Look at that 2D platforming goodness. Look at me not jumping because of input lag. We're very good at Spyro. Very good at Spyro. No fair. I definitely killed that guy. So if you were tuning in after watching Games Done Quick, I'm sorry. This is awful gamer playing very poorly and slowly. So sorry about that. Yeah, I'm going to keep making that same mistake, by the way. Not sure why I can't just kill him on the first try. That's fine. There we go. Getting so good at Spyro, y'all. Should have seen that coming. It's Spyro, y'all. Toe to tip, that's a Spyro. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. It works. Put it in the pile. Next up, I'll go back to my other scene. Got Turok Evolution. No gross sticker on this one, so it's just gonna need just a little bit of a clean. Shouldn't take long. Yep, just a little wipe down. And again, we'll just do the fast mode IPA on a Q-tip. Get in there. If it gives me problems, then maybe I'll come back and clean it more than that. But especially with the size of these Game Boy Advance cartridges, it's really easy to just stick a Q-tip in there. Alright, a little bit of gray, not too bad. Let's see how it goes. The story begins in 1886. Tobias Bruckner's cavalry crushes the Sequin Nation. Towsett, the only survivor, confronts Bruckner in a duel to the death. A sudden mystical door appears and plunges them into darkness. The door leads Towsett into the Lost Lands. There he meets the river people. Dune, the tribe's greatest warrior, agrees to Towsett in his quest. Why is there so much story? It's Turok. Let's go. Thank you. Sure, let's just continue. Inventory password. Oh no. Or don't and have nothing. Wow. Okay, so it has a continue. I picked the wrong guy. It's fine. So it has a password save on a Game Boy Advance game? Come on, that's rough. Look at this run and gun Contra action, though. Heck yes. Heck yes. Ah. Just like Contra, I'm dead in one shot. Just kidding. Wait, I'm not gonna get sick of that turn. Just don't turn around and it's good. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. You're all gonna get it now. Got my Contra gun. Gonna murder some dinosaurs. This door will break eventually. Why do you look more like Bane than Turok? That's because I picked the wrong guy. Yeah, they have like a second guy. I think it's so you can do like a co-op or two-player. Oh, I'm dead. There you go. The dinosaurs hunted me. Anyway, that's Turok Evolution. That looks like a super fun action game to play on a Game Boy Advance. It looks like fun. Turok Evolution. All right, going back to the more of the James Bond series. Got Everything or Nothing here. Just need a little bit of cleaner just to make sure we're in good shape here. All right, not much. All right, got another game working. Let's see how long it takes me to get into gameplay on this Bond game. Hopefully not forever. That's it. That's how Bond starts. That's the music. Oh, yeah, I like the way he doesn't move his upper head area. That was definitely how humans walk. We got ourselves some Pierce Brosnan. We did it. Load game. Yes. No story, please. No story. Get out of here. I don't want it. I just want to fire. I just want to shoot people. Let me be Bond and kill, not be Bond and read stories. Oh, is this a driving mission? Oh, with guns? Heck yes. Whoa, okay. Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, Love to see it. I don't know if all the cars are bad or just the red ones, but we're just gonna go ahead and murder indiscriminately. Machine gun ammo. I didn't realize I had ammo. I was just holding the button down. Oh, there you go. Enjoy that, pal. Missiles. Oh no, I'm out of missiles. Oh no, I'm out of machine gun. Okay, there we go. I did it. I did it. I did it. Traffic here can be murder. Disable 5 guards using stealth. I definitely did not do that. Alright, anyway. That's everything or nothing. Again, another fun action Game Boy Advance game. Who knew there were so many? Who knew? Alright, we're getting close to the end. Remember way back at the beginning of the stream when I opened up Little Nemo and the Dream Master? These were the other 4 Game Boy Advance games that came in that lot that I got for really one reason. That was going to be Wolverine's Revenge. Let's go back to my cleaning thing. You see it better. Yeah, we got it for mostly Wolverine's Revenge. Yet another fun Game Boy Advance action game. But we also got some other junk that came with it for real cheap. Like, I'm talking $1 a piece. Madagascar Operation Penguin. Yet another Activision game. Goodness gracious. We got Pac-Man World, but if that's not good enough for you, but how about Pac-Man World bundled with Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness? There you go. All the Game Boy Advance games you could possibly want. Bundle! Bundle. Alright, so we're just going to do the fast mode where I'm just going to put isopropyl alcohol on a Q-tip. We're just going to wipe down the center of these, and we're just going to kind of do all this in a real quick... Oh, never mind. That's disgusting. That's way worse than I was expecting that to see. That's color. You don't like to see color. Alright. I got more cleaning to do than I thought. Enough clean that I'm going to open them all up? Nope. Too lazy. Better. Next. Not terrible. Oh, that's disgusting. Dead. Oh yeah, that's a gross one again too. Ew. We're just straight tossing that one away. A lot of spit into making those work. That's right. The clear influence of children. That was a little gross too. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, let's see what we got going on in here. Let's test them all out. Oh, wait, hold up a minute. What am I even doing? What am I even doing? It's like I'm new here. We got to get this off. Look at all this junk. Let's start with the worst one, yeah? Pac-Man World's got all kinds of old ancient GameStop stickers on it. We're going to get it off. Hold up a minute. JC, that's mine. Please return it. I mean, I technically have 2 copies of Pac-Man World now. So if you want your regular Pac-Man World back, you can have it. But I will need to claim off all the grime before I can give it back to you. I'm sorry, it's part of it. Sorry, I keep calling this... Yeah, okay. Pac-Man. I think you actually have 2 copies, too. Chadley has standards. Okay, so... Here's where we're at. These 2 just need... like all-purpose cleaner. That'll be fine. This one we gotta do something about the JC. We gotta hide the fact that Gorbachev used to own this, and then this one has sticker goo on it, so we gotta get that off. So let's get a fresh Q-tip. Let's get some Goo Gone, and we will get that junk off of there. Just gonna kind of coat this, let it sit for a second. Yes, yes, hide your crimes. Do crimes and hide them. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's the saying. Do crimes and then hide them. Yeah. JC, I gotta level with you. You don't take good care of your games, man. They're full of junk. They're gross. Don't worry, I'm here. I'll clean it off. Not you. Not you. Okay, we're gonna do this in 2 stages. Stage 1. All-purpose clean. Spray there. Start with that Goo Gone one and get that junk off, because I need you to start drying so I can get to that permanent marker next. You also need to be dry. Let me goo you next. Okay. Fun fact, the voice actor for McGruff Crime Dog is in jail now. Fun facts. All right. Time for some magic. Take our Expo dry erase marker. And we're just gonna fill in all those areas that had permanent marker on them. Kind of scrape at it a little bit, and then wipe it away. Ta-da! Most of it is gone. Probably should take a couple passes to do this, but that's all right. That is a hilarious fact. Had about 6 years left. Yeah, it's gone. Pretty soon you won't be able to tell that I stole this from our friend JC. There'll be no more evidence left. Won't hold up in the court of law. We will have officially hidden this crime. Look at that. Just a little bit in the corner here that I can't quite get to. But pretty dang good. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. This is the next one. Looks great. Nice work. All right, let's do the fun. Take one letter off and then leave the other one behind method in this one, so I can show off some more. It's gonna be a little trickier with the Nintendo logo part in there. That's actually gonna mess me up pretty bad. J. Just J now. Alright, I can still see this one in a few spots. I'm definitely have to go over this one again. All right, how we doing? Any more JCs left on here? Oh, a little bit right there. Camera's so good at picking it up, better than my eyes do. A little bit right there. Let me try that one more time. That's pretty good. I feel like we did it. All right, let's test these all out one at a time. See how it goes. Uh-oh. Clean cartridge pins. Just did that. All right, well, we'll come back for more Pack World. That one's not done, apparently. How about the sequel? There we go. All right, we got this one going. All right, booted up and everything. Just cleaned off what was holding it together. Oh my gosh, how many people worked on this game? Getting the whole of credits just the beginning. I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, we're in Pack World. Okay. Sure. Does this game have sound or what? Okay, there it is. Yeah, buddy. We are Pac-Manning. Oh, you got murdered. All right, so that works. That's enough for me. I'm good with that one. Much rather have the dual pack working than the one that was just a single game. All right, come on, Madagascar. We need this. We have all of our hopes and dreams on Madagascar. Now, this one is Vicarious Visions. There it is. That's right, the Spyro people made this. Music's already slapping pretty good. Whatever you say, I'm not paying attention. Oh my goodness, look at this game. Oh good, I can swim. Sure, let's do training, whatever. Do a little sliding attack. Oh, you can crawl. The thing Metroid can't even do. Pangos. Oh my goodness! Look at that! Look at that! What else could you want in a 2D platformer? Oh, okay, it's not a sliding attack. It's just a crawl. Operation Penguin, y'all. Quit level. Yes, quit. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. I mean, for $1, yeah. Let's go. Why not? Oh yeah, we got another start. Another Vicarious Visions. What the heck? It's all I can find. Wow, 4 save slots on a Game Boy Advance game? Heck yeah. I want to hit new game, but I also don't want 7 hours of tutorials, so. Push A to jump. Thank you, tutorial level. Oh, it told me something important to do there, but I didn't pay attention. Probably because I didn't care. Oh, special abilities? That? Oh, dash button? Heck yeah, dudes. Oh yeah, we are gaming. This is basically just Mega Man X is what this is. Okay, maybe it's more of a Mega Man Zero. Danger Room 1 unlocked. Oops, bye. I want to see a speed run of this game. Where was GDQ with this one? Oh, I did the thing again where I didn't push the button fast enough because of input lag. It's okay, I'll feel better soon. I'm Wolverine. My health will regenerate. Right? 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 Yeah, action game. Action games on the Game Boy Advance. Is this based on Mutant Academy or whatever the second animated series is? It's called X2. I don't think so. I think that's supposed to be Hugh Jackman. I regret that statement immediately. Alright, I'm not sure what this is based on. But I do enjoy a nice just hack and slash beat 'em up murder fest. And I think I'm beating up Spider-Man, so that's a nice bonus. I don't know, I can't see straight anymore, but I'm pretty sure I just beat up by Spider-Man. Alright. There you go. Okay, yeah, you're right. This has got to be the animated thing. The most disturbed Logan character portrait. Alright. That toe to tip, that's a Hugh Jackman right there. He's gonna start singing any moment now. Singing and dancing. That's Hugh Jackman for you. Alright, we got that one working. Hooray. Just one left, and that's Pac-Man World. I do not have my tri-tip screwdriver on me. It's over there. I don't want to go get it just for one game when we came this far. We're just gonna clean it one more time and hope it get it. Well, I did get some color off of it. Maybe it really indeed was still dirty. All right, let's try again. Show me Pac World. Yeah, buddy. Go. We did it. We did it. We are Pac Worlding. Mm-hmm. Very important lore and storylines that I missed all of. More 2D platforming. If you wanted 2D platforming, boy, I can tell you, Game Boy Advance is the place to be. Oh, I'm gonna need this hint. I'm gonna need this hint. Uh-huh. Sorry, I didn't realize this is technically not 2D platforming. Not really. I'll tell you right now, I could probably listen to this music all day, too. Trying to butt bounce on it. There it goes. We got ground pounding when you got butt bouncing. Ground pounding out, butt bouncing in. Oh yeah, that's how you swim too. That's it. Man, I regret that I can't take every single Game Boy Advance game I own with me on vacation, because we would be gaming. You can! I mean, I could. I guess. I mean, this perspective is disorienting. Open FPGA, brother. Well, why? I mean, yes, but like, I mean, like I have the physical media, so I could just take that. Oh, there we go. We've butt bounced. We are double butt bouncing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that hint said something about what I need to do to get in here. Say. I don't know if that's what they wanted me to do or not, but I did it. Yeah. Pack World. Well, I'll never be able to figure this out. Guess that's the end of my game. Whew. All right. Power off. Excellent. All right. Let's do rapid fire, showing off all the things we cleaned today. We just saw Pack World. With Pack World, we had Madagascar, Operation Penguin. We had the Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness combination with Pac-Man. We had Wolverine's Revenge with Hugh Jackman. 007 Everything or Nothing. Crash and Spyro Super Pack. Turok Evolution. That stack is very precarious. We also got Donkey Kong Land 2. On the DS, we had our friend Starfy. We had Daigasso Band Brothers jam with the band. Oops, sorry, too early. DS games, right? Okay. We had, there he goes, jam with the band. There's Starfy. Izuna, The Unemployed Ninja Returns 2. Bomberman Land Touch. Time Ace. Mini Ninjas. Bloodstone 007. Maybe 007 Bloodstone? I'm not sure. A Neopets Puzzle Adventure. Possibly the best one of them all. Be real. We had... Oops, fumbling. Angry Birds Star Wars. We had Puzzler 3D World 2012. Cut the Rope Triple Threat. Boulder Dash XL 3D. And then Heavy Fire, The Chosen Few. All right, we also had Dragon Age Inquisition. We had Saint on Wii, Toy Story Mania on bunch of PS3 games. We had the best game of all, Call of Duty Black Ops. We had Ridge Racer 7, had Resistance Fall of Man, Virtua Fighter 5, Untold Legends Dark Kingdom, Motorstorm, that's a repeat, Genji Days of the Blade, and Resistance 3, PS3. Got a little bit of room left, hang on. We had Tiny Toon Adventures on NES with the little sleevey. And then we had Capcom's Little Nemo Dream Master, complete with our little handwritten note that said, "Thanks for getting the NES games and those first Game Boy Advance games out of my house. They were destroying my family." So there you go. There's all the Virtua Fighter 5. I knew you'd come around on that eventually. It'd be like, oh, if only the fighting game fans would show up with that one. But yeah, that was a big part of a PS3 lot that was like a throw-in, and I'm like, heck yeah. I have actually one more thing I do need to clean real quick that I'm just gonna do real quick as I try to carefully undo my stacks. Doing good, doing good. Everything's great. All right, one more last thing to clean. We saved a family today. That is this Wii nunchuck. I'm gonna see if you can hear this. I get one chance at this, but if you look carefully, there's like just kind of grime on all the buttons and stuff. I think you get one chance at this, but this button sticks and makes a real awful click noise once. Let me see if we can hear it. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, did you get that click? But basically, these buttons are all sticking. The C button sticks, and the trigger sticks. So I'm not gonna open this up quite yet. I'm gonna see if I can do easy mode cleaning, because I do love easy mode cleaning. So I'm just gonna take some isopropyl alcohol on my toothbrush, and we're just gonna scrub around it, around those gaps, trying to clean whatever the heck's in there. This is probably too much alcohol, but like I kind of almost want it to seep in there and try to clean off whatever grossness is happening. Nunchuck dipped in Mountain Dew. It's Wega Man. Hello. Hello. Just in time. Just in time for the nunchuck cleaning. Wega Man, how have you been, buddy? What's up? What games you been playing? I need the deets. But yeah, when I was practicing for Memorial Madness, I was like, all right, I'm just going to grab my nunchuck real quick, and then went to push a button and went like, cluck! And I was like, oh, that sound is awful. I hate it. I hate it. What happened here? So yeah, I probably need to open this up and clean the membranes out, but instead of doing all of that, what if I just try the easy mode, which is just getting a toothbrush covered in isopropyl alcohol and just try to get those crevices and clean it off like it's dirty teeth. Still can't quite get that thing. We're gonna have to, you know what we're gonna do again? It's the dental pick. We're coming back. We're coming back with the dental pick again. It's amazing. Are you really a gamer if you don't have a dental pick on the ready to clean off your Mountain Dew stained Wii nunchucks? We are real gamers. Been good. Found a copy of StarCraft 64 locally recently. I've been playing that. Oh my goodness. StarCraft 64. How about yourself? 4 months worth of pickups means lots of goodies. That's right. Yep. Yeah, been doing good. Been doing good. I've been playing a whole ton of long RPG games. I played on the PC Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga, which is like almost like a prequel to Unicorn Overlord in a way, because it's like a tactical team-based Fire Emblem game where you build a squad and have to equip everyone in your squad, but also they can perma-die unless you turn that off, which is what I'd recommend. I played 13 Sentinels. I feel like that's a Wega Man-ass game for sure. Is 13 Sentinels, played that one all the way through. And then in a 1 week, played Sword and Fairy 7 Together Forever, a real Chinese RPG that was wild and was leaving Game Pass, so I crushed it in a week. It was a real cozy action RPG. All right, so this alcohol's mostly dried off at this point, and I don't know if you can hear it now. I think so. The buttons are clicking like they're supposed to be clicking. Wega Man, he exists. He does exist. They do exist. All right, I think we got it. I think we just had to take a toothbrush and also a dental pick to clean off that Mountain Dew shavings. And I think our Wii remote is saved. While I'm in here, though, can I get any of this grime away? I'm kind of doing this without cleaner at the moment. Just friction is all. I mean, this Wii nunchuck probably lived in a frat house or something, so let's be honest. Like, it's a miracle that it's still in one piece at all. Take just a little bit of all-purpose cleaner and just give it a little bit of love here at the end. Sorry, buddy, you've been through a lot. All right, and then finally, last thing, important thing to do when you're cleaning the controller is don't forget the cord. The cord gets gross. It's all knotted. Hang on, hold please. Hold please. Okay, we're fine. We're fine now. Oh yeah, where that sticker used to be? Gross. We need more clean. ML Level's doing a lot better than this nunchuck, I'll tell you that. Oh man. Playing some SNES games and a bit more modern stuff these days. Alright, yeah, that cord is much better now that we've removed a whole layer of gunk off of it. Buttons are clicking like they're supposed to. Wait, hang on, I found a bit. Where'd you come from? Oh wow, there it all is. No, that literally probably got caked with a Mountain Dew at some point. No wonder. The other end, a little thinner. No, it's the opposite sticker, actually. Okay, I think this actually just needs a second bath. Thought I was all done, and then I saw a single piece, and then I went to flick it out, and a whole big piece chunk came out, and it was gross. So we are getting back in here. We are cleaning this Wii remote. Will streamer yell at it and tell it to floss daily now? How you doing on your flossing? All right, well, make sure you keep that up. It's an important part of your health. There, I did it. I did the thing. All right, well, I mean, in a way, I almost feel better about it. Like, it's not like this fell apart all on its own. Like, I looked and I saw grime, and it's like, that's why it was doing that. Is like, it didn't fail on its own. It failed because of Mountain Dew or something. Like, it's not like it just fell apart on its own, and that actually makes me feel better about it. All right, we did it. We did good. Feeling much better. Poor thing has gingivitis. So good. All right, I'm unfortunately out of things to clean. Well, that's technically not true, but the other one would be a giant mess. At some point in a future cleaning stream, I have a Nintendo 64 Mario Party 3 that has a Blockbuster sticker on it that's like glued on permanently. One of these days, I'm gonna get my heating tool, my heat gun that I have, and I'm going to blast the heck out of that sticker. Try not to damage anything, including the label. Try not to blow up my whole dang house, and melt off that Blockbuster sticker. It's not today, but one of these days that's gonna happen. I've been trying to do this for like a week, and like a year, and I'm terrified I'm gonna ruin my Mario Party 3. Really, really don't want to do that. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for me. I gotta put away all my stuff. But thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out with me and watching me clean some games and a Wii Nunchuck as well. It was a lot of fun. I was happy to catch up with a lot of people I haven't talked to in a minute. So thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you, Jarbachov. Thanks for watching. All right, I'm going to stall long enough for someone to go live, like Mello or, I don't know, Wegaman, if you got something to do. Whatever, it's fine. I'm happy to send us raiding over to someone else. Right now, I don't have anyone to raid, but I could if someone else was planning on streaming. I don't know. Maybe you're going to eat dinner. Maybe I'm putting you on the spot uncomfortably. Have fun organizing and putting it away. That's right. I got to put it all in my... Actually, I think it already is in my Game Collection app. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure all of it is in there already. So... But yeah, so if anyone else is streaming next, I can kick it on over to them. Mellow Level might be you. I don't know. Oh, he's on holiday. Okay, all right, that's fair. I guess we'll just end it. 5 o'clock does seem like an odd time to start streaming. But again, thanks everybody. Hope everyone has a great rest of their weekend, what's left of it. And I hope everyone has a decent week ahead of them. And then after, let's see, so there's a chance I stream next weekend, a small chance, but then after that I'm on vacation for a couple weeks as well. So Mello got that vacation auto response on. Thank you for your email. Your message is important to me. Please note that I am on holiday and will reply on my earliest convenience on August 30th. All right, that's gonna do it. We're going to end it. Thanks so much, everybody. Have a good one, and we'll see you next time. Bye.